Commissioners, the meeting is live.
Okay. I will call this November 25th meeting of the Riley County Commission to order. Please, everybody, join me in the Pledge of Allegiance. The Pledge of Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I felt a little bit like winter this morning.
Wait till tomorrow morning.
Oh, I know,
22.
right? Ooh. It wasn't so cold, but that wind just kind of went right through me.
Yeah, it was really cold.
Which
When
means
it's dark.
either the wind was really, really good, or maybe I've lost some weight this year. I don't know, or maybe both. I feel both. Maybe both. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, it's seasonable. It's almost Thanksgiving, and so seems about right. So anyway, we'll start off with some public comments this morning. Anybody? Okay.
Good morning, Commissioners. Elizabeth Ward, Human Resources Director. I wanted to just verify with you if you would like to continue with the department head evaluations that are scheduled today in light of Commissioner McKinley's absence, or try to reschedule them. I'm sure he would be more than happy to give his comments that we can compile, but wanted to see how you want to proceed.
I think we should go ahead and get it done because I don't think it's going to get any easier to try to schedule that.
It's not going to be easy.
No, throughout the rest of December. So
Yeah, I know they'll miss having his comments, but I'm sure he'll write something up.
You're probably right. Yeah, let's write some things. Yeah,
And
that's,
keep the schedule as is.
did
All right, thank you very much.
we have any executive sessions?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Just those.
If we didn't do those today, I'd probably actually skip the intergovernmental too, because I'm not really all that concerned about the East Gateway.
well, me
so-
either. I mean, do we have to?
Yeah, well, I might as well because I'm gonna have to come back anyway, but I just,
Oh, you take a break.
not that big of a deal, I guess, but anyway.
No.
Okay,
You've got,
Another one.
yeah, go ahead,
That's
John.
not good on you, I'm sorry.
No, you're on.
John Elmer, Public Works, I just want to remind everybody, the transfer station will be closed Thursday, the 28th for Thanksgiving, and reopen Friday, the 20th.
What am I gonna do with all this brush and leaves and stuff that I had, man? It's the only day I have to do it.
You can change that.
tomorrow,
Yeah.
or Friday.
I'm sure those guys probably wouldn't be very happy if I
I'm
did.
very happy, but you have the power to change that.
And while we're actually talking about holidays, Christmas is on a Wednesday this year. We're
24th and 25th,
gonna be open on the 26th.
unless you decide otherwise.
The 24th and 25th, as we've rewritten the
Per
current
policy,
policy.
yeah, that's
Right.
right, per policy. Yeah.
And that's, that was really kind of, I think what you're alluding to is what our presentation to the board was last year. I mean, a lot of people would like to have the day after Christmas off more so than the day because they're traveling and they've got to
That's
get
gonna
back.
be
But
me too, so
Catherine, are you here?
No, I'm gone from the 19th through the.
One's gone already.
27th.
right, two's gonna be gone too, because I won't be here on the 26th, so we won't be meeting that.
Oh, so you're not here?
I'm gonna be here. I am gonna leave for Christmas this year. I've decided.
Okay.
Yeah,
Going going to Kentucky.
no.
No? Okay.
And John, from the employee standpoint, I cannot give you a number because I didn't look, but there is a significant number of people that will not be here.
Can you back it?
Yeah, oh yeah, I can get it to you.
Get it to us and then the answer,
It's there.
let's consider it.
Yeah, I'll get it to you.
I mean, to me, it's a matter of productivity, and if
Agreed.
half of our staff's out, it's just kind of pointless, and I don't see the majority of the public coming in on the 26th needing to do business anyway.
Agreed. It is a slow day. And yeah, we can get you all of that
Okay.
to consider.
Yeah, I am gonna get away for Christmas, so,
Good.
yeah. Okay. Now that's taken care of.
I'll be gone on I think on the 19th. It's supposed to, I'm gonna leave, but I haven't got my plane.
Will you be here the day after Christmas? No?
Yeah, I will be here the 27th, but not
She's
the
not here for the
26th.
meeting.
Okay.
Yeah, but not for the.
I won't be here either, so that pretty
No.
much cancels that, so. Okay,
I'm going a little earlier this year and getting back a little.
I think I'm gonna do the opposite and go a little later and stay a little later. Do that next following week.
Plane tickets are.
I've got like 70 something hours of vacation time and I need to get it down to like 40 before the end of the year. And I was going to actually be leaving tomorrow for Thanksgiving and that's not happening now, so, it's just, it's just too soon.
Well, so John, that's interesting because that's kind of what we experience with a lot of our employees, right? They have it, they can't take it and use it. So we gotta just get them using it.
Yeah. I'm one,
You're one what?
has a few days left to burn, to use.
Yeah, all commissioners, all your senior employees are in the same situation, and the majority in our office, the clerk's office, have hours rollover every year
Right.
because they can't use them up, especially in elections.
Yeah, I was gonna
scheduled
say
this year.
election year being the way that it is.
But Lorimer's always that way too, a long-term county employee that's, tax season, she just can't get away, and so it's common.
So if they take that day off, everybody will basically get a free day they can use for.
But
Yes,
I guess the other side of the coin that I was thinking about is like that shows you haven't taken any vacation. And so they
Mhm.
need time off. They need to you also need to decompose. So we've got that going on. It's tough. Yeah.
November just hasn't been normal.
Yeah.
So-
It hasn't slowed down since COVID. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna close off public comment then if nobody has anything else and we'll move on to commission comments.
Well, let's see, Thursday, I had reported I'd gone to Good Morning Manhattan, but in the luncheon we had here for the county officials. And we talked over the public building strategic plan that was handed out to the members to read and discuss. The group discussed various upcoming moves when the EMS building is completed. It was agreed that we should have some plans in place ready for various departments that would move, starting with the renovation of the existing fire emergency, the fire department headquarters relocation into the existing EMS building. So various options were discussed, but most officials wanted to review the written report by the consultant prior to making any decisions. Later that day, we had a joint meeting with the city of Manhattan on the proposed RHID proposal on a greenfield project in Cobra Hills. Stephanie Peterson presented the proposed project and a lengthy discussion followed. Personally, I have a lot of questions on the proposal being the right type of project for the tax dollars that would be lost to all residents of the county. And I did speak with some friends of mine who bought a townhouse up in the Bella Reeve townhouse division, and I'll share with you, not at this point, but the kind of specials that they pay. And it would be quite a loss to us to go with that RHID project, but we'll see. Saturday, caught up around the house, went over the agenda and documents for today's meeting. Later went to the K-State football game. Really good game compared with last week. So had a pretty good time. It was out pretty late. So didn't get a lot of sleep, but and yesterday I reviewed all of and I have been reviewing all of the personnel evaluations that we're going through today. So that's it for me.
Well, I too attended that county officials luncheon here in the BFCC chambers. I gave a pretty good review of it, so I need to follow with that, but glad that we're continuing that dialogue on space and needs for all of our facilities. Thought it went very well and hope to move forward with some working plans in 2025, which I think is very, very realistic to say the least. Thursday afternoon too, I attended the county meeting at Manhattan City Hall, discussed the RHID program implemented by the city of Manhattan and to get an updated presentation, discuss the potential impacts of the county as well as other local taxing entities, including county to the east, Potawatomi County, and school districts here because they got lots of play as discussed, and also to hear from the local community on these items as well. Sounds like we're developing a policy that will hopefully hopefully give direction as to where we're actually going to be at on that, which I think is good. And so there'll be more discussion, dialogue on the item, for sure. Friday, I attended along with a contingency from Riley County, the Northeast Kansas County's official meeting in the city of Linden and Osage County. I want to say thanks to both for being gracious hosts this year. Our two guest speakers were Joshua Jefferson. He's the Kansas Department of Commerce Deputy Secretary on Business Development. We've really got to find some shorter acronyms, seriously, people. And who gave a robust presentation on business development and retention here in the state of Kansas, as well as the Love Kansas campaign that's been out for pretty much the entire year. But Bruce Chadney, the Executive Director at KFC, also spoke. He discussed everything the organization is working on and upcoming items for the Kansas legislative session, which is just right around the corner. So that followed up with some breakout sessions for each of the county departments, and then lunch and a short business meeting that followed afterwards. Pottawatomie County is host next year, and then we're host the year after that. So we don't have to travel much for this one the next couple of years, which is kind of nice. Friday night, as mentioned earlier, Manhattan High beat Derby 31-21 to reach the state championship game for the second time in 3 years and stays undefeated. It certainly should be number one in Class 6A because we're the only undefeated team now, 12-0. They'll face Gardner Edgington Friday afternoon in Emporia for the Class 6A state championship game. So I'll either be listening or there's some discussion of maybe going down there and seeing the game in person. So we'll see how that works out. Saturday evening, I attended the K-State Cincinnati game on senior night. It's a beautiful evening for football.
It was.
God, couldn't ask for a better night.
Yeah.
It was even better because K-State won 41-15 and really was no drama. It really came out, put the pedal down, and won the game moving forward. So 8-3 on the season now. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the 4th straight year now with 8 wins total.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
so
were saying that on the radio.
yeah, I had to win a bowl game that first year in order to get there, but yeah. Tough game in Ames upcoming this weekend, but still a slim chance. Some tie breaks and game scenarios and point spreads.
What a
You
mess.
could
Yeah.
make a Big 12 championship game, but I think it's maybe a little out the window at this point in time, but we'll see.
I'm surprised was KU beating BYU.
No one wants to play KU right now.
No, KU beating Colorado
Or
in
Colorado,
Kansas
yeah.
City, but they beat BYU and then they beat, who they beat before that? It was a ranked team before that.
Was it Iowa State?
Yes, it was Iowa State.
Iowa State, yeah. So
Yeah.
they're doing-
They're first team with a losing record to win 3 straight times against ranked opponents.
Yeah.
So
They're on-
they're trying to
They're on
finish
board.
strong.
No one wants to play them right now.
No, can't blame them for that. So, watched a little bit of basketball yesterday.
You enjoy it?
No. That
Loaded
is
question.
seriously gonna be a work in progress at best. But we've got the women this year, so I just turn my focus to that. So, with that, I guess the Chiefs won. Not easily.
Doesn't matter who
Field
they
goal.
play. They gotta wait till the last second field goal to win it.
You know, Patrick Mahomes played pretty well yesterday, I thought. Took 3 touchdown passes and
Yeah, I didn't get to watch
had to
any
run
of
his
it.
tail off to get there, but you gotta hope that they get healthy. They're still not healthy in some key spots.
Yeah, they've lost a lot of key spots this year
Yeah.
to health.
So, but they keep trudging along, 9-1, 10-1, whatever they are. Still I think they're 10-1.
I think 10-1.
Yeah, so it's still number 1 in the AFC, so it is what it is, I guess. Close games usually means you know how to win at the end. So,
Can catch up to you too.
you know, that 3rd straight championship's never gonna come easy to anybody, it's never been done,
Well, if
so.
they get it, it'll be on a last second field goal. Guaranteed.
And their field goal kicker's out right now too, so.
I know.
It doesn't sound good either, so. With that said, I guess we can start with some business.
Ready for business commissioners. First item I have, need a motion to approve PIP funding authorization for countywide phone system upgrade, IT GIS, 65,000.
Okay, well, I would make a motion to approve the CIP project activation listed are discussed for the ITGIS for the upgraded phone system, for $65,000.
I'll go ahead and second. It's been moved and seconded to approve the CIP project activation list for upgrading the phone systems, totaling $65,000. On favor?
Aye,
Chair, please sign.
this is gonna be,
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
yeah,
Mr. McKinley did win the pot last week.
Ah, okay.
what was his score?
He did have a,
28-14.
Okay,
Him being so close to Cincinnati really helped him. And none of the rest of us were very
Yeah.
close.
I'll take it.
And next up, proclamation for Small Business Saturday.
okay, well, I would make a motion to approve the proclamation for Small Business Saturday, this November 30th, 2024.
Okay, if I can get this thing to open. Okay, maybe not. I'll go ahead and make a motion, oh, I'll go ahead second first. And then make, it's been moved and seconded then to approve the small business proclamation for 2024. All in favor?
Aye,
Both please sign.
okay. See if this works as well, yeah.
Mr. Bryan,
Yes, sir.
I didn't think you could survive without coffee.
Oh,
Where's your coffee?
okay, that is a great question. I've already had. I won't even admit how many I've had.
Okay.
Oh, well, it's about the equivalent. By the way, I do want to say that I'm so glad, because I was at the game too. And at the K-State game, I'm glad that this time I was there, we won convincingly. Like I'm not
We
a
needed
person.
that. We really needed that.
Yeah, we did for sure. Next, commissioners, I have a mobile device reimbursement request form.
Didn't already have one?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. She didn't have one before?
She
No?
did not.
Oh,
Okay.
And that department just has more money. Fine.
yeah.
I know it.
Too much.
Well, I would make a motion to approve the mobile device reimbursement request form as presented.
No, we are doing a budget amendment. We could change that.
I know.
Okay, I'll second that. It's been moved and seconded to approve the mobile device reimbursement request form. All in favor?
Aye.
Chair, please sign.
Moving pretty good.
Yeah,
today.
that's slipping there
It's a-
somewhere.
It's not sticking on. Or is that jinxed it, I bet, saying something.
Yep.
It's on your side.
That was on me that time.
Yeah, lift it up a little more.
Get all the static off of there. There we go.
Next, commissioners, I have Riley County Employee Action Forms. Clara Hernandez, new hire, office building receptionist, treasurer department. Jordan Kramer, elections clerical assistant, part-time separation of service. Sabrina Navarez, elections clerical assistant, part-time separation of service. Bryant Parker for a promotion to county councilor. Both please sign.
Already.
So it's effective.
Effective on the 21st.
Oh,
First pay
okay.
period of 2023.
I
Gotcha.
think Clancy's last day is the 20th here, I
Yeah.
think. So all makes sense.
We've been laser focused on making sure that Capers understands that Clancy's last day is the 20th, because otherwise it would mess with quarters. And
Oh. Did I miss it?
There's a blank line, but it's not yours.
I guess I could sign twice. That's kind of pointless. Close enough.
Any changes to the minutes, commissioners?
I didn't see.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd make a motion to approve the minutes from November 21st, 2024 of Raleigh County Commissioners.
I'll second. It's been moved and seconded to approve the minutes as written from the November 25th meeting of the Riley County Commission. All in favor?
It was the 21st.
21st. I was looking at 25 as I was.
Yeah, I'd second that.
It's been moved, seconded. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Tentative agendas look okay, commissioners? Any items for next week's press conference?
No.
Next, yeah, Megan Lewis.
Oh. It moves.
We know who the more talented commissioner is at our paper airplane.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time.
I did a lot of those when I was a kid.
Next
I
one,
played paper football, so.
you have Megan Lewis at 9:00. Well, paper footballs was fun
It was.
in class until you got caught.
Actually, most of my teachers were football coaches, so it worked out just fine.
Yeah, they're right. My brother got my friend was home right here, that he didn't put the thing.
Last week. Good morning.
Good morning, how you guys doing?
They got hit hard. Not very. Inside a window.
This time in a long time, I'll actually be here for Small Business Saturday.
You will be?
I'm not going.
Yeah, that's true, because you're always gone.
Yeah.
It is.
Does that mean no turkeys this year? Tell us something.
I don't know yet. Probably not gonna pull up the fryer, if that's what you need. Yeah, probably not.
Is that how you usually make them this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. This, hearing a thing on the radio is what people say, once you have a fried turkey, you don't.
No,
want
you don't
it
go
the other
back.
way.
You do not.
It's hard to do just one.
Normally I do some chickens and some other things along with it.
Oh, you have it active.
Yeah. No, I don't think so this year. I just don't- I don't have the energy.
Does take work and preparation time more than anything.
Yeah.
Actual cooking doesn't take long, it's just the preparation.
I just get something to throw in the oven this year. I need some quiet time.
You'll have a lot of good football during quiet time. Chiefs and Iowa State on, not Iowa State, who plays? So there's a good game on. Friday, the Big 12. Who is it?
Yeah.
And there's another good game on Friday. The Big 12.
Is that the BYU?
Could be.
Of course, I won't be able to look it up on here.
No, I think it might be Arizona State.
You're probably right.
Arizona State football game.
Well, they came out of nowhere, didn't they?
Nope, not them. They play Saturday. BYU. Nope, not them.
Not big.
Yeah, they did. I mean, picked to be at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, we lost the
yeah,
commissioner.
gotta have at least one more. So sorry.
Yeah, I'm getting better.
Okay, go ahead.
Good morning, Megan Lewis, Director of Community Corrections. I am here to give a quick monthly update, and then we have a presentation for our drug court program. Our intakes, I think we went through this every single month. We are up 26 intakes for the month of October. And we continue to train our new on-call workers. They are now independently working, so they're just calling me at night when they have questions, and they've received several shadowing opportunities. I think that's helped them tremendously from our staff that's been there for over a year. Let's see here. Our youth court program, 2 youth court sessions continue to be held every month. They've got 2 new juvenile offenders on that program. And then our intensive supervision program, we had 5 total on supervision here in Riley, and then 1 in Clay for the month of October. We have some referrals that are coming through right now. Adult services, we are at 106 for our daily population, which totals 119 when you consider the ones that are in treatment and other facilities. Then we move to our drug court program. We're gonna have our intensive supervision officer, Brett Clark, speak first.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Community corrections. So actually, we just had our quarterly meeting. We were no longer calling it drug court. It's now recovery court, which makes a lot more sense. So recovery court, it started back in February 23 of 2022. It's been a huge success, in my opinion. I could sit here and talk hours about it, but we only have a limited amount of time. Also have 3 guest speakers I want to have come up and talk real quick. But we currently have 23 participants, 17 here in Riley and 6 in Clay. We've had a total of 51 go through the program so far. 14 of those have graduated here in Riley, and 7 from have graduated from Clay. We've had 4 clients that have been removed from the program. All those clients picked up new felony charges for the basis of why they were removed. The drug court team members, again, I guess I'm calling the recovery court team members. So that can consist of judge, county attorney, defense attorney, all your treatment providers, law enforcement, and enforcement and probation department. So every week we're getting together and going over every single client that's in the program and talking about the good, the bad, things we need to work on to help those individuals. That's the big piece that's different than your regular probation. You got people on this team that's actively involved every single week. And of course, our next graduation is scheduled for here in January. So the first individual I'd like to come up and say a few words is Henry Crowder. Goes by Hank. He's graduated back in September of 2023. But Hank, come on up here and say a few words.
Thank you for this opportunity. Drug court or recovery court for me meant that I got a new chance at life. They have a great team. They got, law enforcement. They have the legal system. They have your treatment facilities, and then you got, your outpatient treatment with Pawnee or a therapist. And it gave me some tools to succeed. I don't think without drug court and having been sentenced by Judge Bosch April of 2022 and given the opportunity to partake in this program, I would be where I'm at today. I think that if I would have been incarcerated, it would have just snowballed into more and more aggressive behavior on my part. Like I said, you had law enforcement keeping you, in check, held accountable. They check on you, make sure you're home when you're supposed to be home, doing what you're supposed to be doing. My counselors at Pawnee giving me the tools to succeed, to address past, present, and future issues that may arise or had arisen. Community corrections with holding me accountable with UAs, making sure I was staying clean, making sure I was doing the right things, making sure I was keeping my appointments. The legal system, making sure I showed up in court when I was supposed to be there, and get me on the fast track. I want to call myself a success because I give back to my community now. And my peers, I'm surrounded by peers. I hold meetings with Narcotics Anonymous 2 days a week, where I'm involved, more days out of there. Here in Manhattan, we have six meetings you can attend. I work at Be Able. I started as going to do community service, then I went and volunteered, and now I'm part-time staff. So I give back to my community in a way where I'm a peer mentor. I try to bring people to understand that addiction's a disease, but there are many things that are available out here in our community to address that. You know, whether it's housing, meetings, treatment, outpatient treatment with Pawnee or other entities. So I just thank you for giving me the chance to come in here and speak good on recovery for it's a great program and I hope it continues. Thank you.
Hey, why don't you, let the commission know how many business right now?
I have 2 years and 6 months.
I have Ashley Johnson come up and say a few words. She graduated from the program back in October of 23 and has done wonderful things since.
Hello, obviously you know that I'm Ashley Johnson. I was given the opportunity through Megan Lewis, before she was part of Riley County, to go to treatment in, would have been October of 22. She said, you need to go to treatment or your other option is jail. And so of course I was like, well, I'm gonna get on the game, I'm gonna get this together, I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do. So I went immediately to treatment. I'm really grateful that I got an opportunity to, for one, have a life I've never had. I was in addiction for 20 years of my life and I never knew anything different, you know. And going through the drug court program gave me a second chance at a first class life, you know. I've never had stability of any type in my life. I've moved around a lot until I got in the drug court program. I was literally moving like every 6 months. I can proudly say I've been a resident of Manhattan pretty much since I got on drug court. And I've been in the same place since. And I wouldn't have that without the stability of drug court. We were talking earlier, kind of some things that we had mentioned, and one of the things that I was really grateful for was the opportunity to come to drug court and get incentives for, you know, doing everything that I was supposed to do. And not only do they have incentives, but, you know, for one time when I missed a drug to calling in for a drug test, I wasn't allowed to go out. I wanted to go out for a weekend and dang it, I missed that call in for the UA and they didn't allow that. So not only do they have the incentives, but they also have punishments for when you don't do things correctly. I'd say it took me about a year to finish drug court, and with drug court, I had probably about a year of recovery then, and I have about 2 years and 3 months of recovery now. At the end of drug court, I applied for a job at Pawnee Mental Health. I wasn't accepted until February of this year, and I've been working at Pawnee Mental Health since February, and I'm now a case manager through Pawnee. And I would not have any of that without the drug court team and all the things that they've provided me, and I'm super grateful for the program and really hope that it can continue to grow and help others. Thank you.
Right?
And the last guest speaker is going to be Brock Baker of Dale. Come on up, Brock.
Hello, I'm Brock Baker of Dale. About 2.5 years ago, prior to being accepted into the drug court program, I was probably what everybody would consider a lost cause. But today, now I have over 2 years of sobriety. I entered in the drug court program February 22nd of 23. I graduated May 1st of 24. I had no failed UAs. Really, the drug court program provided me an excellent foundation to become a functioning member of society. And I found myself lost and confused in many ways that I can't even begin to explain. But not only did I gain stability in my life again through employment. I work at a very good program and I'm consistent with that and stuff, but it also helped me stabilize out to where I can become a father figure. You know, I have a 2-year-old daughter now, and one of my biggest challenges coming out of jail was like, how am I going to provide for my daughter? Well, through drug court, they have many requirements. One is stable employment, and the next thing was, you know, next spec list off was meetings and so on and so forth. And one of the things that I really valued was every once in a while they'd have somebody come do a curfew check on me, you know, and I got used to speaking with Riley County police officers, and there was a couple officers there, but Officer Hugo had a pretty good conversation with me that I'll never forget. I don't have time to explain it now, but it really made me feel like part of society again. I got used to being able to be out and function like everybody else did, you know. I still reach out to Brett every once in a while, like when I got my 2 years in, I reached out to him and let him know I actually came into this office and stuff, you know. It's I'm really thankful for the report program. It, like I said, it really gave me a sense of direction in life. I really appreciate it and value the stability of it afforded me in my life. So, yeah. Thank you.
So this is just 3. I could have brought a lot more in the comment, but these 3, they certainly deserve it. They work extremely hard and continue to do great things for this community. So I want them to be recognized. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Good job, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great work, guys.
Thank you. Take it. Have a good day. Yeah.
9:15, commissioners, you will have Lori Feldkamp. Good morning, Lori.
Yeah.
Stores, right in the air.
It is, I can feel it.
Really cold on the backside. I better go get my-
I can feel it on my ankles.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, my.
Little bit of fall and winter.
Yeah, I gotta go get.
Hope you enjoyed the moment you had.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so how are you doing?
We're okay.
Okay.
Yeah. It's been a month.
Yeah, I know, I've kept up a little bit,
Yeah.
you know, on Facebook, you've been in my thoughts.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, it's
It's a lot.
not how I anticipated things, that's all. So, normally I would be leaving tomorrow to go home for Thanksgiving, and I'm not going this year.
Things change.
Yeah.
When that happens, so.
Yeah, less than 24 hours.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So, go ahead, get started.
it's hold up here until 9:15.
Okay.
It's cold too. It's cold. This door is cold. It's letting me in a lot.
It would be nice to have new windows and doors in here.
Yep.
It is evaluation time.
I know, right?
Tell you what, I was glad I took the time yesterday to actually go out and pull plants and get some stuff done outside. I saw the forecast and, I don't want to do that when it's 30 degrees outside, so.
Really?
I made myself go out and do that. I'm grateful now.
I wish I could. I just can't do it with my foot. I can't go out and work in the garden. Everything's dead. You just have to chop it down.
I did actually still have a few flowers on it.
Really?
I'm kind of surprised, but I also, again, looking at the forecast, I knew that wasn't gonna last for
Yeah,
long.
yeah. And we get that kind of deep overnight freeze, and it just,
Yeah. And then-
nothing else will kill all the bugs at least.
Oh, I sure hope so.
Those Japanese things.
Yeah.
those Beetle
Oh, yeah,
things. They're
the
awful.
ladybug bug looking things.
Yeah, I got them all.
I knew the
over.
weather was fixing to change, so I started noticing spiders. They usually start
Start coming
migrating.
in and roll
It's
the
like, yeah,
ponies.
it's coming, it's coming.
Nice.
At least they changed the forecast, no snow.
Chance
For
of
us
rain.
in
maybe
Big
one
Lakes,
day.
it's the field mice because, the weather behind us and you have the field. You can tell when it gets cold,
Yeah,
because they were fighting,
yeah. Yeah.
coming in.
Need a herd of cats outside.
You know, we have,
I'll bring you mine.
jokingly, but you know, kind of seriously thought about getting cats to roll around the building at night. That's one of the things, when I'm in there in the evening or on the weekend or so forth, I always turn on music because I hear them in the ceiling.
Ah,
Yeah.
it make me crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to hear this.
No.
It's whatever I can do to distract
Don't complain about
myself.
your head being cold. That's
I'm
right.
kidding. So far, they're not like this big, so
Okay, that's good.
not really good too.
I'll bring you my cat. He can live inside and he can go upstairs.
You know, we have a cat at home, laziest cat ever. I think it would just kind of look at something and,
He's just gonna,
yeah, whatever. It's not worth the
Yeah.
effort.
Mine would love to catch.
When you're
some.
feeding them,
Uh-huh.
you know, I
Yeah.
think that probably makes a
Yeah.
difference too.
That's fun.
So
All
it's
right.
fair
Well, you're
cats
free,
are
free to
good.
start whenever you want to.
All right, just not much of an update today. I always give you updates regarding statewide waiting list. As of October 15th, just a little over 4,500 in the state are waiting. This is down about 200 from August. As I've shared with you in past meetings, the legislature, of course, passed a proviso to keep no growth on the waiting list. And so they're starting to, you know, every time that somebody's added, they've got to take somebody off. And so funding's kind of coming that direction. Nothing really new in our area. In the 4 counties that we serve, we have just under 150 that are waiting for service in 4 counties that Big Lake serves. Our Raise the Roof campaign, we are at 66% of our $2 million goal. So we took a big jump. The last 3 phases of our project, which involve remodeling our Hayes Drive facility and replacing some furnace and air conditioners and so forth. We won't get started on that until we've actually raised the funds. One of the things that we did, one of the phase 2 of our project was to install solar panels. I think you remember that on our roof. And we have just reached 1 year of operations on our solar panels, and we've saved just little over $26,000 in energy costs from our solar panels. So we're really excited about that. We kicked off our 2024 annual giving campaign, in which all the proceeds will go towards Raise the Roof. Very excited about the generous support that we got from the Goldstein Foundation. They're going to match 100%. So you give $100, they'll give $100. So very excited to have that opportunity for our donors. And new admissions, all our services are now closed to referrals as we wrap up the year. We have our last 2 admissions for day services and 1 for residential that should be done within the next 30 days, and we will be full. So that's as much as we can. We can't really expand services. I talked to you about that before, given our staffing situation. Looking forward to next year. Of course, we got a new legislative session that will start up in January here in Kansas. And in preparation for the new session, we have provided tours for all of those newly elected legislators in the area. We have hit everybody but 2, and I'm still trying to get 2 scheduled, but everybody else has been through. So I think that that's really great to give them a heads up on how the state does support our operations and services with intellectual disabilities. In our state association Interhab, we're working on completing our platform for 2025. I expect to have a more comprehensive update for you in January on what's going on that level. And of course, the federal level, we'll have a new administration going on up there. I'm hoping that we will see some regulatory relief at the federal level, but we'll see how that goes. When the Trump administration was around 4 years ago, the focus on Medicaid at that time, but it didn't go very far, was block grants for Medicaid. So we're going to be watching that very closely. That will have a huge impact on waiting lists, because if you block grant off Medicaid, there's not money to match waiting lists. So I don't know how that would work. We'll be very interested to see how that goes. And of course, Medicare and Medicaid, they proposed Dr. Oz to be over that program, and that's who supervises overall Medicaid for our services. So it'll be interesting to see where we go with that as well. So that's about all I have for today. Like I said, January, I expect to have a lot more information for you. So
Makes sense.
you bet.
Good.
Any questions for me?
No.
Stay warm.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lori. Have a Good Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Expecting to eat a lot like I always do.
Yeah.
Me as well.
I always look forward to Thanksgiving because my husband is always in charge of the turkey. He smokes it. On the
Oh,
stove.
good.
Ah,
Yummy.
And so all I have to do is the sauce. So
Yummy.
that's a nice relief for me.
what I was gonna do this year was smoke two of them and take them down and then fry them the rest of the way.
Oh.
We're not, of course, not going to do that, but some year I'm going to.
So
Maybe
you get the,
next year.
so you get the smoke taste and the crispy eggs. Oh,
Yeah, that was the goal this year.
you frying peanut?
Yes.
Ah,
Have a good day.
Thank you,
You
Lord.
too. Good morning. How you guys doing?
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Let's see if we
Like
can
fried
get
chicken, basically.
yeah.
some help on solar panels, like even for this.
How are you?
Fine, how are
I
you?
mean, that's a heck of a save, 6,000.
Morning.
Bring it up at a meeting when the other two are here and we can see if there's any grant opportunities. If it's
That's a
something
great-
that all of you would like to. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
That was fine.
We got good location here, we got flat.
Yeah.
New building, we've got,
Some kind of high cholesterol and fat.
a lot of my neighbors are.
Yeah.
It's good.
Mhm.
Hard to fry, it's fried.
No, there, I think there is federal money out there for it.
Change it.
I think they're still using lard.
Yeah, like, from like 1972.
Ready for Turkey Day? No? No, I know. It's hard to believe it's here. My wife and I were talking about that this morning. Like, I can't believe it's that, and Thanksgiving's late this year.
Yeah.
It's like, and it's here. You're gonna turn around and Christmas is gonna be here.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
it's gonna
Yep.
come and then everything's gonna.
Yeah.
That
And then we're
window's
gonna
even
wake up
shorter
to the
this
4th of
year.
July. It's
Yeah.
gonna-
About how fast life goes. Weeks seem like days anymore.
The regular season of football is just about over.
I can. Boy, they did look good on Saturday. They did.
That was just Cincinnati's that bad or?
They had a lot of second and third stringers playing, I understood. I think they have a ton of injuries.
I tell you what, though, Manhattan High beat Derby.
Yes,
That won my heart.
Uh-oh, rubbing it into someone, are we?
Yeah, from Derby.
Oh, well, see, our county appraiser is from, what is it?
Hayesville.
Hayesville. So you know how she feels about Derby. So she was glad to go and cheer for
Well,
Manhattan.
I was just telling them our state association annual conferences first week in December there, and Brandon Clark, who's the head coach at Derby, is the guest speaker.
Oh, is he?
So we gotta make sure to get a table up front.
Might
Yeah.
be too soon, Commissioner
It might
Ford.
do it, it might do it.
It's never too soon. Where are they gonna have that in Derby, do you know? Like.
It's in
It's in Wichita, so we're downtown at
Oh,
the, I think the Hyatt, isn't it?
it's like,
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
that'd be amazing.
Downtown.
There's a place in Derby that'd be larger.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I played for East
Oh, okay.
and we were in Derby's district and got slaughtered every year. It was a bloodbath. So,
Well, I was also telling the current quarterback for Manhattan High, his dad was our quarterback when I played,
Oh.
so that's how old I am.
So you're really not 30 like you tell.
No, I've never said I was either.
It is interesting when you wake up one day and realize, no, that's the kid.
Yeah.
Well, even during the summer, we were out knocking doors and we knocked on their grandparents' house too, so I really felt old. It should be a pretty good game. And Gardner won last year, and of course, we beat Gardner to win. And a failed 2-point conversion the year before, Buccaneers quarterback. First time in like 34 years we've won.
Commissioner McKenna gone today?
He is.
Let's see.
You get cold too, don't you?
Well, this door lets in a lot of air. You know, the weird thing is, I always get cold, and then it's halfway here this morning, I'm like, I forgot my coat. All things.
Well, with the weather that we've been having up till now, like how many of us leave our coats on the back of the office door, right? Like you wear it to work and don't need it when you leave and you don't even think twice about it. I was noticing that they have heated throws now that they'll plug into a USB port and heat up.
Do they charge at the same time?
He did what?
A heated blanket, like a.
Oh, okay.
Like that, you just throw it into your USB port to heat it
That's cool.
for electric. Yeah.
I got a heated vest that my daughter gave me last year, and it's got a little battery pack.
Yeah, my buddy had one Saturday at the game.
Yeah, I
It's
saw a
like,
couple
he
of them.
didn't even turn it on, but he was showing me how it worked. It's like, we had a snow game like Iowa State last
Yeah.
year. He said that's why he bought it. It's like, huh.
Well, I should have put it on this morning when I took the dog out at 4:30.
It would have been nice when I was younger, sitting in the old duck or deer blind about this time of the year.
Over in a football stadium.
Yeah,
It's the little things.
well,
right?
younger, I
So
wasn't really
yeah,
sitting so much at
Saturday
the
night.
football stadium, but quite well taken.
Saturday night was not bad at all.
Yeah,
Did you go down to the Derby game?
I did not.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going Friday though, to the state championship game. There's a couple of us talking about it. I thought maybe I might get myself into trouble if I did that Friday.
Next.
Like there was somebody else.
That's. Yeah.
Okay.
They're just waiting for her.
Well, yeah, if she doesn't get here, we'll just have Charlotte.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm cool.
Yeah, I see that. Well, I think we're ready to go here. If you're ready to go.
Sure.
Okay, well,
We stand?
You sure can. Hopefully you got a few words to say afterwards.
Very few.
Okay, okay. So, yeah, this is actually one of my favorite proclamations that we do for the year, and I will actually, one of the good things this year, I will actually be home, so I'll actually get to enjoy it this year. But the last few years, I've actually done some small business shopping away, so it'd be nice to be at home this year, so for that, so. Whereas the small locally owned businesses of Riley County are vital to our county's economic health, and whereas locally owned businesses contribute to our unique and vibrant community character, and whereas the United States Small Business Association states that small businesses create 66% of net new local jobs, and whereas small business employs 47.5% of the employees in the private sector in the United States, whereas with every $100 spent at a small local retailer, $68 will return to the community through taxes, payroll, and donations to local schools and charities. And whereas public awareness of the contributions made by Riley County's local businesses is the key to sustaining a healthy business climate. And whereas the people of Riley County are grateful to the small, locally owned businesses of Riley County and for their generous contributions to the quality of life we all enjoy. And whereas we join American Express, the United States Chamber, and other local chambers of commerce in supporting America's locally owned small businesses. And whereas the United States Senate and local elected officials in all 50 states now champion Small Business Saturday. Now therefore, we, the Board of Riley County Commissioners, do hereby proclaim Saturday, November 30th as Small Business Saturday in the county of Riley County, and urge all residents of Riley County to join us, the rest of America, and do a portion of their holiday shopping in small, locally owned businesses. In witness whereof, we have hereunto set the hands and caused the seal of Riley County, Kansas to be affixed on this day, 25th of November, 2024. So I'll present that to you and say a few words. And I just wanted to say too, speaking of quality of life, I've been going to the gym here for about 6 years now, and everybody knows what the improvement is. So small business matters on a lot of different terms. So
I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, we've been in business 22 years, and supporting Small Business Saturday supports the entrepreneurial spirit of Manhattan. It supports our friends and neighbors, providing great goods and services to Manhattan and to the region. It provides jobs to even more friends and neighbors, which ultimately funnels money directly to the community for our schools, city, and county services. So thank you.
yes.
Thank
You guys want to get a picture up here too, or?
Yeah, that would
Yeah,
be great.
okay, let's do that. Scott? Yeah.
Perfect.
Thank
you.
Thank you. Thanks, sir. Yeah, take care.
Yeah, good to see you.
You too. Thank you. Thank you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Commissioner, you have Amanda Webb up at 9:35, which is
Right now.
real soon. Now.
Good morning, Commissioners. Amanda Webb, Planning Director. I am here to talk again about the LEPP grant, the Local Environmental Protection Program grant from KDHE. We actually have the current one we're working through next June. We have that $50,000 we're working through that we were awarded to help folks, low to moderate income homeowners with their repair replacement of failed wastewater systems and components. We've been able to assist 2 property owners with that so far, and we have a little bit of money left over to hopefully help at least another person. So that's just what's kind of going on with our current grant. KDHE has opened for fiscal year 2026, the same grant, same everything. It's just their next round of LEPP grant funding. This time they're going to open it to all of the counties. The one that we're working through now is only open to a handful of counties. So it might possibly be a little bit more competitive this time, but I do think it's still worthwhile looking into and applying for it. If folks are supportive of that. Everything would be exactly the same. It would be, again, helping low to moderate income property owners with repair, replace, and other wastewater systems. If we do go forward with it, we'll use the same application, same criteria, because again, everything's the same. It's just, they're just opening another round of funding for counties to be able to, counties or health departments to be able to assist property owners with this process. So you'll see the application that I need to complete is included in your packet. It's pretty straightforward. It's a little bit different than last time, but again, everything's pretty much the same. So it's just a matter of getting that completed. That's due November 30th. Again, if we do want to go forward with applying for that next round, it would open July 1 of next year and be open through June 30 of 2026. So again, it's just the next round of funding. We're still going to keep working, whether we go for this one or not, we're still going to keep working through the one we have through June 30th of next year. We'll get that one finished up and taken care of. And then if we go forward with this one and then are awarded, we'll just kick off, July 1 of next year with the next round, basically. So any questions on that?
Bill, what are you're talking about septic systems being replaced that you've done?
Yes, correct.
What's like an average that they're running and when you have to replace them?
Averages are tough.
Yeah.
We don't get the installers don't tend to, give us the information about what costs are to replace them. Now, I can tell you the couple that we've gotten, as part of this program, the one we just did, he had a standard system. It was 11,000 to replace the full system. And then we have another one that's an alternative system, an Elgin system, at $27,000. So you can tell right there, of course, there's a big difference between standard and alternative. And it also is going to depend on what the ground looks like. They could give a bid where then they can get to site and, there's things that they wouldn't even be able to see until they dig into the ground and see, maybe it's rockier than they thought. Maybe it's, there's more busted components than they can see, or maybe there are components that actually are still functioning okay that can be reused. So it really kind of depends on, what's going on site that might drive the cost up some, or maybe even reduce it. But that's probably pretty standard for, again, that standard system we just did for this fellow was 11,000 and some change. And then the alternative Elgin system was 27,000.
On the 11,000, how many bedrooms was it? Because they size them according to bedroom.
Yes, exactly. And thank you for pointing that out. So of course that impacts it as well. And honestly, I can't remember off my head. I would have to.
I guess it's probably 2.
That's what I would
It
guess.
could be a smaller system.
Because it seems
Yeah.
unfortunately pretty cheap.
Yeah.
The bigger the tank, the more bedrooms, the bigger the tank you would need, of course, that would increase.
Well, and usually they just reuse the tank. Usually the tank's reusable the majority of the time.
Probably 2-bedroom on slab would probably be my guess.
Yeah. These particular cases, it was full replacement tank and.
Tank included?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Lateral
that's
feet
really
and
cheap.
everything.
That's really
Oh, wow.
not bad.
Yeah. Whole thing.
What's
But you're
the,
right, yeah, depending on the size.
what's
of
the lifeline on that?
I mean, systems these days should last 20-25 years plus.
Okay.
So, yeah. Yeah, so they can last there now.
Now, the alternative system, what was that one? Like a mechanical system?
An Elgin system, so basically it's just an alternative system. It's gonna kind of look the same. It's still gonna have that tank, still gonna have the field, but the components of the field are a little bit different. They can run on a smaller footprint. They have extra components within the field itself that helps filter the water a little bit more, because basically when you have to put an alternative system, you don't have the depth of soil to help filter before it,
Before it goes out.
essentially. So with the alternative, the Elgin systems, it has added filtration, if you will, in the lines that kind of help, do a little bit more because it doesn't quite have enough of the soil.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, so that's kind of, at least with the Elgins, that's kind of there's other types of alternate systems, that have different kinds of treatment, but Elgin's pretty common these days. And that's kind of the difference, so.
Yeah, it's a little more than double the cost. So.
Yeah, they have a lot more components to them, a lot more, features or whatnot, but they can go on a smaller footprint, which is beneficial for a lot of folks.
Sure.
Because, we have a lot of smaller properties, or, then they can better meet, separation distances and things like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Might be a good idea for education for a presentation on the difference between the two for the commissioners. I'm not sure
Yeah,
Greg and Catherine have seen them. I know
Mhm.
in John's tenure, we've had a presentation on that. But I'm not sure if the two new commissioners are, because it seems like an issue that comes up more and more.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and
I would
it's
say
gonna come
newer
up more.
commissioners, not new, they're not really.
Newer.
Yeah.
We're a little seasoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to do
Yeah,
that.
that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, that would be interesting, because I've seen some like small lagoons
Right.
as an alternative system.
Right, and lagoons are one of the systems as well. Yeah.
Mhm.
That could also be covered under this grant
Under
as
that
well.
grant.
It's not just the sand, but an alternative. It could be lagoon as well, if that's what
Mhm.
the soils would better support. So, yeah, we can definitely put together a presentation.
Okay, that would be good.
Yeah.
I always use that.
Are we comfortable having her move ahead with the application process?
Okay, yeah, I'd make a motion to direct staff to submit the grant application to KDHE for 2026 LEPP grant.
Go ahead and second. So it's been moved and seconded. Staff recommendation for the OCC to direct staff to submit a fiscal year 2026 LEPP grant application to KDHE. All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you very much. And again, so I need to get it in by November 30th. And then they'll make announcements next month. So I'll be able to post on that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Amanda. Have a good Thanksgiving. And Jacob, how are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Not bad, not bad.
I'm gonna go take a look at my house before the luncheon this morning.
What's-
So, cool beans. Yeah, sorry for that.
Buying a house?
No, we're just running. Buying maybe one day. We'll see.
I've given up on that dream.
It's
Oh,
great.
okay.
If you can get a good interest rate, if the interest rates go down, it's not so bad.
Options. Yeah.
I'm too picky. That's what
Nothing like owning your own place.
I figure. It's just me. It's not that big of a deal really, but at the same time, I don't want to get into something I gotta constantly try to work on and fix.
You need to buy a newer one.
Yeah, probably a condo or townhome is probably what it's gonna be when that time comes.
I'm just looking forward to being able to vacuum at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing.
You'll never do it, but
Really.
you can do it.
I
Just kidding.
So here.
Yeah, I got a worse problem. I like to play drums. I have a drum set.
Oh, good.
Doing that in any sort of shared housing is probably frowned upon.
Well, it depends on your genre of music and how good you are.
Yeah, both probably are not looking good.
Okay. Fair enough.
Live next door to Bob.
What?
That would be the same for me and guitar, so yeah.
There you go.
That's why air guitar is good.
But you still have to have music to it.
Hey, just a point.
Put on headphones.
Okay, John.
Morning.
Talk engineering, I guess.
Yeah, a little bit. So this morning I'm here with a revised contract from Call Valley Engineering that they are the consulting firm doing the materials and inspections for the EMS station. We hired them based on quotes or estimates that they had given early in the beginning of the project before we started. As the project developed, the inspection services were needed, more were needed than I expected. I think that the method, the reasoning given was some of the method of the masonry product, the way they laid it, they caused them to be more often out there on the field, checking the grout samples and the levels and make sure steel's all in the right place. So extra work, more time out there. We've, all the materials and the testing they've done have been well. And given us reports for everything they've done. So I can't say that they've not been out there and just giving us lip service, but they stuff they needed to do. They ensured that we had the right materials and good materials on site. Way over on their estimate.
Well, it's more than double.
I mean, and they knew the scope of the work they were doing in advance, correct? Or no?
Correct.
If they did their homework, they should have.
Exactly.
Actually, I'm not so sure we wouldn't have gotten a better deal with the other one either. So.
I'm not happy with it.
I'm not either. No, I mean, they should have come to us sooner too,
That was another issue.
Wait till you get all the work
They've
done.
already done the work.
Propose a
and what can
60%
we do?
increase on top of it.
The only reason they give it to us.
Whatever that
is
works
I
out to be.
demanded a revised contract, and they have not been very good about responding to any of that.
Go ahead, Rich.
This was first disclosed at our last, as you know, we had bi-weekly meetings out there with the group, and I attended that, and John knows my frustration with this because commissioners, you chose the low bidder. There were a couple other bids, if I'm correct, one other proposal, and increase in cost, 60% increase in cost when you had the same plans everyone should have had. And it's not like they're a brand new company. This company's been doing this stuff for years.
Yeah.
And I just think this is ridiculous, and they have not been a good vendor for staff to deal with and getting responses.
I would just say you gotta stick with the bid that you gave us, is what I'm saying, but what is your suggestion?
Well, the first thing I wanted to share with the commission is that when John's even had, we've talked about this 2 or 3 times, and the level of frustration that staff has with these people is, and I would say John in chief, right? And I was equally happy on it. And I know Rich was as well, because they've just been, ringing I would call it spinning the wheel, right? The problem we get into if we don't, we can try to hold their feet to the fire. There's some, because of now we understand their business model, right? There's some wiggle room in their language. Okay. The thing that I would hammer home is that on any future contracts for which KBE would be willing to bid, right? We can definitely take this experience into account when considering who is the lowest responsible bidder.
Lowest and best bid.
Yep, lowest and best, right? The other thing that we could do, right, is in the interest of looking at this and trying to get it, locked down, because John had to push these guys for price on what it was actually going to be to finish. And this is the improved price, right? But it would take a little longer to get new contract language approved. We wanted to get this to the commission as quickly as possible, but I can throw back language that would say thou shalt complete at this price no matter what. And that, by the way, we're pissed off, right? That would be, I'm happy to do that, right? But I thought it was important for us to have the conversation, right? And John's been doing a heck of a job taking the lead on this. I've just been trying to help.
Yeah.
So this new price, you even had to negotiate this down from what they originally wanted? Or is this their
price, and it was to guarantee this is not going to go up anymore.
Okay, so they didn't send you an initial price and this is what you got it down to. This is just their price.
It's the first I got.
Okay.
So I myself,
Yes.
I'd push back, commissioners.
I push back.
They're gonna get an increase, but
Not that increase, and especially, I've been in business where I've been
I mean, our
projects. and,
contingency in there was 10%. So even if you just went 10% over that cost, and I'm not saying that's what it should be, that'd be closer to $1,300 over that approximately. So I could see maybe $2,500 or something because there was a few snafus in the midst of that. I mean,
Sure.
I can understand that, but 60% over the original cost, I don't think so.
Yeah, we had architects on there,
Yes.
we have, the builder.
We
there.
redesigned it twice, so we had two
There-
opportunities to come up with what we needed to come up with.
And, you know, I don't understand why they didn't let us know about it. They should have stopped work if it was that much more money and talked to us about it. Instead of just throwing it to us at the end. I mean, and they aren't even done.
You're right.
I'm not arguing. I mean,
I do really like Brian's suggestion that whatever the final price is this is it, putting that in the revised language.
So it doesn't quite cut it. How much work do they have left?
Just I think just the concrete work for the parking pavement.
Okay.
Trying.
I think we ought to hold this until they're done. Anyway. Why, you know, so we know exactly what we're doing.
That, Commissioner, that's an excellent.
I kind of agree.
I think it's an excellent point. The question is whether we lose some leverage. Once they have finished what it is, right? I mean.
Well, we're not saying we're gonna give them the whole amount.
Right.
You know, we've got to,
We're not
we've
saying we're
got to
not
have
gonna
it
give them somewhat of
finished.
an increase because the actual work did increase. I mean, I get that. And I get that there's, even our contingency in there's 10%, right? Or is it 5%? Well,
I'm not contingency for the whole project. So this is separate contract.
I understand that.
Then from
I'm
what,
just talking what we're working with the other contractors,
I think that's
subcontractors.
probably close, it's
Okay.
about 10% contingencies.
I just go back to what you said, it was more work than they thought. I go back to, they had the plans like everyone else had the plans. It's modern building design. It's not like we're building some high-tech facility. And it's not like they're a new company that hasn't
Yeah.
seen these types of systems in place. And so I just kind of would have to myself push back on that and say, you knew what you were getting into.
At least hold it till they're done.
Yeah.
I can't see that paying him anything at this point until beyond what they.
Commissioners, I think that's very fair, right? That's a fair approach. And just in case anybody in the public is wondering about the level of transparency in government in Riley County, right? This is about having this kind of a discussion about a contract, an open meeting, right? I wouldn't be doing this with a private client, right?
Right.
But this, because we're above board and transparent here, right, with these folks, okay? The only thing we lose potentially in waiting to resolve this is that if they want to finish out the work, they might have more leverage. We might have a little more leverage on them. But I come back to that with, while there's some language in the agreement, they could try to say authorizes some overage. There's also pretty plain language in the letter agreement on the last page that says, this is what you're going to get paid. So then we just duke it out. And I mean, personally, as somebody that is offended when people come in and take advantage of like
Sure.
this,
Yeah.
I'm
right?
offended.
I've got no issue. We'll just get homicide Hanson on him.
Yeah.
Since we don't have Pitbull,
We'll work on it better, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but we'll just stick them on him, and I'm sure we can come to some kind of a negotiated agreement.
Well,
Great.
it's definitely not gonna be 60%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they need to finish it.
Yes.
Well, I mean, have they provided much justification? I mean, that's really.
Sounds like they're not even really communicating at all. They may have just thrown a number out there and said,
Right.
let's see if it sticks
Oh,
to the wall.
I mean, that's,
I think you put a number together to justify the hours they spent.
Well, fine.
And he's been.
Well, if that was the total amount
whole
of the
thing, I
entire
think I've
project.
made 6-7 attempts to contact him,
Yeah.
and they've not been very good about getting back.
And if that was the total amount of what they wanted at this point in time, I can maybe see that, but not a total increase on top of what was already contracted. I don't think so. I know this is federal dollars at play here, but still.
And I'm not so
Yeah.
sure that doesn't play into it.
Right.
Well,
I know that plays into it. It plays into the entire project.
Well, how do we justify to the feds? No,
Well, we
or to us,
don't,
but.
we
you know.
don't to them, but we don't have to justify it to the taxpayers because it's not an ad valorem expense. That's the whole.
Oh,
point.
we do have to justify it. We are the custodians of
do.
that money now that
Right.
we've accepted it. And so
Yeah.
that's what we're doing because we have other projects on that list
Yep.
for those funds, commissioners.
Exactly.
And we're already over obligated 200 and some odd thousand due to that addition of the fire station.
Yeah. So,
I think so.
okay.
Thanks, John.
So
Appreciate
we need
it.
to make official
Thank
motion
you.
on that.
We need,
Brian, appreciate it. Yeah, I think I would, commissioners.
So
okay,
we need to move to deny.
how would we word
It's in there, move to deny the revised
Oh.
contract with Caw Valley Engineering until
okay,
staff
well,
renegotiates.
Oh, and commissioners, until now, because the hope was at some point, these guys would get real. And that's why we were trying to keep the county counselor's office out of it. But, maybe now also part of that renegotiation is that I'll sit, we
Yeah.
can do, there's gonna be a formal letter that comes out of us that says, by the way, we're holding you to the terms of your, contract until such time as you guys provide some justification, and here's all the language we're looking at.
Yep.
Right, and so if that'd be part of the denial as well, is I'll just take that as direction. That makes sense to go and do that.
direction to negotiate or direction to,
Direction for me to send them a letter
Send a
stating
letter.
thou shalt continue to perform under your contract. Right, and by the way, we don't recognize why you guys are entitled to extra compensation. Please explain.
I can't do a motion that long.
No, you
but-
don't need to. I'm just explaining that in your.
Yeah, I
When you
understand.
deny, that's my next step. Does that make sense?
I'll read the motion that I've got if it's acceptable. to
Okay.
Commissioners move to deny the revised contract with Caw Valley Engineering and staff negotiate a revised contract.
That's good.
Does that work for you, Brian?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
I'll make that motion.
okay, great. Seconded.
It's been moved and seconded to deny the revised contract with Caw Valley Engineering and allow staff to renegotiate a revised contract. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. And
There he is.
There it is.
Morning, Clancy.
Good morning.
Oh, we do need one?
You just
no,
missed,
we're not gonna do one today.
You just
Greg's
missed-
not here.
yeah, you just missed all the fireworks.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
I know he's not here, but I think this is
Not
when
them.
you can at least have a preliminary discussion.
okay. We didn't add one.
That's why, yes, that's why I'm asking Brian to go ahead and make that motion.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'll do that.
Okay.
Commissioners, Brian Parker, Deputy County Counsel. We would ask that during legal's administrative
sorry.
time that
Go ahead.
we would add an executive session for potential litigation, current privilege.
Okay, I've got the thing.
Obviously, that's gonna be 15 minutes then.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. That's all.
So until 10:15.
You can just go to the schedule thing,
Yeah.
up to the next item.
Okay, well, I would make a motion that the county commission, including Chairman Ford,
No. We gotta make an actual motion to do the executive session first.
that's what I've done.
Oh,
No.
to add it to the agenda.
Yeah, add it to
Oh.
the agenda.
Okay,
I'll go ahead and make a motion that we add an agenda to Clancy Holman's administrative work session time.
I would second that.
It's been moved and seconded to add an executive session to Clancy Holman's administrative work session time. All in favor?
Aye.
Now you can go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I make a motion that the county commission, including Chairman Ford and myself, Commissioner Folke, recess into executive session on potential litigation with Clancy Holman, County Counselor, Brian Parker, and Jacob Hansen, Deputy County Counselors, attorneys for the commission, which would be deemed privileged in the attorney-client relationship, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act. The open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 10:15 a.m.
Second that. So it's been moved and seconded that the county commission, including Chairman Ford and Vice Chairman Folke, recess into executive session on potential litigation with Clancy Holman, County Counselor, Bryant Parker, and Jacob Hansen. That's Hansen, not Hansons, just throwing that out there.
Yeah,
Deputy County Counselor,
I didn't say
attorneys,
the
but you
S.
did get the S right there for the commission, which would be deemed privileged in the attorney-client relationship, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act with the county commission resuming in the county commission chamber at 10:15 a.m. All in favor?
Aye.
Did you get mine?
Well, it should be, you know.
Commissioners, the meeting is live.
Well, I make a motion that the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
I'll go ahead second. So it's been moved and seconded that the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye. I move that the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session.
I'll second that motion. It's been moved and seconded. The record should reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
You have it. Thank you.
Back in back.
And
It's time for Russell.
time for either Russell or Chief Russell. A Russell, some
Both of
Russell.
us.
Yeah, one.
Chief.
Morning, commissioners. So as you know, we've been looking at fire trucks ever since you were gracious enough to allow us to use some ARPA funds on the fire station in University Park. And which freed up some money that we've been saving to do the fire station to start looking at fire trucks. Since that time, we've looked at probably 100 or 2 used fire trucks out on the market, and looked all over the place and analyzed them and talked to our equipment committee. We think we found 2 that we might like to go look at. Obviously, those will take some travel. You can see in their packet, we included a list of the current trucks that we have. The ones that are highlighted in yellow, Doug put on there, and the equipment committee has evaluated those as our trucks in the most need of being replaced. As we talked to you before, you know, when we're looking for used trucks, we can't always necessarily replace the truck at the top of our list that we want to replace, because there just may not be a used one out there that fits that bill right now. Unlike when you're ordering new ones and you order the truck you want specifically. But these 2 trucks that we've identified, maybe go look at closer, would replace. It's all that next list. Yep. So this truck, which we can give you the package if you want to pass this around, right? There's some more detailed pictures of this truck here. And it is located in Delaware. In Delaware. So it would replace what was a pumper 103. Pumper 103 has in excess of 100,000 miles and over 6,000 hours on it. And it is actually sitting at the county shops, dead and out of service right now. Not worth fixing, and it's been there for a few months. Yep. So the truck we're proposing to go look at, not asking to buy it today. Just proposing to go look at. It has 3,000 hours and 40,000 miles and is 10 years newer. And so that is one truck that we're looking at. And the other truck that we're looking at is this one here. It's the Brian. There's a packet of pictures of more detailed pictures of this truck.
The upholstery is pretty.
It would replace pumper 112, which you'll notice it's only 3 years newer, but pumper 112 has over 170,000 miles, which is an extreme amount of miles for this type of truck, and over 6,000 hours, where the truck we're looking at has 29,000 miles and 1,900 hours. And so a much less used truck than what we're using now. And both of these trucks, Doug and Darren at the county shop have both identified these trucks as high maintenance trucks that are gonna have to have we've put some money in, and we're gonna have to put a whole lot more money in to keep it running. And so that's why these 2 are kind of at the top of the list.
I was gonna ask if that could replace one of the older ones.
Yeah, so the ladder's out, like I said, the ladder's out of service.
Gotcha.
It's been out of service for probably 3 or 4 months, and so we've got a station without an engine, a pumper right now to we serve the higher call volume stations. So this truck, if we would get this truck purchased, if after we look at it, then we could
then get all the trucks back in service, every station will be back to where it needs to be operational. And then this other truck right here that we replaced, like I said, it's high, it came out of just outside of Indianapolis, and it was in a full-time station, so it ran a lot of calls before we got it. They did some paint work on it, but there's still just a lot of work that needs done undercarriage wise, that it's gonna cost a lot of money. This truck that we identified would fill the role very well. It actually comes with some extrication, some used but very good extrication equipment, so it would also allow us to kind of fill in some of those holes out in the county that we've got that we're trying to really bolster up and make a little bit better. And like Russell said, I've looked at tons of sites and talked to tons of dealers, and there's some fire truck pages out there, and I've looked at tons and tons of trucks, and these ones fit the bill. They're kind of towing that line of, you know, we're looking at age, pre-emissions, try not to get emissions, so we don't have so much issue, but really get lower miles, so the longevity for us is gonna last. So that's kind of what we've been looking at.
And so basically what we're looking for today is a thumbs up to put in a travel request to actually go look at these trucks. I'm not asking to buy them today. And so if the commission's good with that, we'll put in submit a travel request for you to approve on Monday, and then make travel plans to go look at them and see them firsthand versus just on the internet, and drive them and come back. If they are what they seem to be, then after that, we can come back with a purchase authorization request at a later date.
You're looking at both of them to purchase both of them?
Correct.
What was your overall budget for truck replacement?
So we've internally set a little bit of a budget.
So we have, you know, in excess of 250,000.
That's what I thought.
Available.
That's
And so I will be, so this truck, you know, just talking to the dealer, he's open to the movement. And this one especially, they're very open to movement.
As far as
price,
right,
negotiable.
Yes.
But
So,
you're still gonna have to spend some money to get it here.
right, yeah, which,
And
so, yeah.
kind of tailor it to our department need.
And then the one other thing to point out is, this truck here is actually in Canada. It's just north of Buffalo, New York. So just
It's in Canada. So so you've got Canada, where's the other one at?
Delaware.
Delarue.
So I'd probably try and make one trip to look at both of them.
Oh,
And then,
And this one, the dealership that has this specific truck in Canada, they pay for all the import fees. They do all that paperwork. So we just have to,
Good,
we
okay,
just have to sign, they pay for the rest of that, all that kind of stuff.
okay.
So,
what
So
about,
what are you going to do with the other truck here?
that's what I was
That's
gonna
still
ask.
in service. I mean, I get the other one probably.
yeah, this one will go, either purple wave, or we'll look at, any interest on those, the fire side, the fire truck websites or whatever.
Oh,
if you
okay,
wanna do something.
okay.
And it'd be the same thing for this one. This one will go out in service as well.
but we would inquire with those dealers if they would have any interest in taking them on trade. If not, we'll purple with them.
Okay.
I'm available to go look at them with you.
Okay.
I can tell if they start and stop and if they're red and white.
See, ideally, I'd want to send him, but he doesn't have a passport. So I would probably have to.
You better get a passport.
Yeah,
Been getting across the Canadian border stuff and getting across ours.
Oh, I just.
So that
Mhm.
It is.
Yeah,
if the commission's good with that, we'll submit a travel request to go look at them.
that's fine.
Yeah, I
And
think
if,
so.
If they check out, then we'll submit a purchase authorization after that. See what we can negotiate with them.
Sounds good.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Have a good Thanksgiving, guys. Okay, Russell, here's your pictures, sorry. I meant to bring those up to you.
Thank you.
Back to you.
Yeah, I'd love to have a fire truck, but too big for my driveway. My neighbors, I'd like to drive my neighbors crazy.
Be a new rural fire station for us.
And you can either confirm or deny the number of hours I've spent
Play on that.
looking at a fire truck.
What's that?
It's your.
I don't suppose we have
Next
a,
week to meet.
we don't have a motion to make, do we,
Well,
on paper?
Well, it's executive session. I think
Yeah,
we have to make a
it-
motion.
yeah, we would make a motion to enter into executive session.
Good question.
For
KAC.
Oh, yeah,
good.
so the following week, maybe.
Yeah.
Sorry,
following
I'll come
week
up,
would be
I'll
better.
do what I'll
When
do,
you
I'll
get a
write it
chance,
out
you
real
might
quick,
look
but we
and
make it, actually, I
shoot
can
me a
just,
couple
I'll do
different
it
times what you got.
Okay.
Make a motion to
Pass
recess
out
into
or something.
executive
Yep,
session.
yep, it'd be the week, yeah.
To discuss.
KAC and evaluations.
To discuss.
Yep, no problem, thanks.
Related to non-elected personnel for the purpose of, department head reviews. Performance management.
Performance evaluation.
Performance management, yeah. No.
So you want to write that up then for him? 'Cause
Yeah,
he's saying-
I sure can, but basically, I've been doing this from the bench for a little bit. I'm used to doing it from the bench. I'll grab it real quick, but it is performance matter related to non-elected personnel. That's all we need, so.
Then when do we come back?
To come back in between each one.
Yep,
Oh, each one.
So 10:45.
yep.
Is there 20 minutes apiece?
Mhm.
We can't do all of them at once.
Nope.
I would.
I mean,
Well, I've
as
got-
far as
I got
executive
it, Terry,
sessions
but
go.
nobody wants to hear it, so.
Watch Gladiator, we could just do a thumbs up, thumbs down.
Yeah, that'll work.
I feel like a broken record. every time, so.
Yes.
Kings did.
It's actually what I said originally. The language is to discuss personnel matters of non-elected personnel. So all we need is a motion to recess and do executive session under the, to discuss, performance of non-elected personnel under the
Spend the entire time trying. to
sorry,
get the
I
motion.
know.
We need to be
Under
prepared for
the,
this.
yeah, under the.
Just say under personnel
matters of
matter.
Non-elected personnel.
And then he can get us the right language.
Yeah, I'll email you the right language.
Non-elected,
Yeah,
non-elected.
non-elected personnel. Personnel matters, non-elected personnel.
It's performance matters of a non-elected person.
Okay, I would make a motion to recess into executive session to discuss performance matters of non-elected personnel.
Do we need to state who's supposed to be in?
Yes, we need to invite in, your department head
Okay,
and Elizabeth. And
Amanda
You need to
Webb,
print this out, please,
I
for the
will.
next one.
I will.
yeah, Amanda Webb,
Human Resource Director.
resource director, yeah. Amanda, you want me to start over again?
Yeah, you probably
Okay.
need to say it outright just to be safe because something's been an issue here recently.
Okay.
That have been.
I would make a motion to recess into executive session to discuss performance of non-elected personnel and invite Amanda Webb, Planning and Special Projects Director, into the executive session,
As well as.
as Elizabeth Ward, Human Resource.
It's been moved and seconded that the county commission, including Chairman Ford and interim vice chairman Toki, enter into executive session on matters of non-elected personnel, performance evaluations with Amanda Webb, Planning Director and Special Projects Director, and Elizabeth Ward, Human Resource Manager, with the executive session to resume in the open chamber at 10:45 a.m. All in favor?
Aye. Have this back.
There's a meeting next slide.
I'll go ahead and make a motion that the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
I would second that.
Been moved and seconded, the Board of County Commission come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Also move that the Board of County, that the record reflect that no binding action was taken during said executive session. All in favor?
I would second that.
Been moved and seconded that the Board of County Commissioners have reflected that the no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Wait till 10:50 before doing the other one, so do that.
There's 20 minutes, so you'll be back at 11:10.
Is that correct?
What's that?
Correct.
That was record speed here.
I apologize for not having it for the first one, Commissioners. That's on me.
And I will just keep this for the future too, so we have.
There we go. Elizabeth, I'll send you a copy of this.
Yeah, oh, sure, thanks.
Weather's changing.
Yes. I think it changed.
The ice fishing for you know.
Absolutely.
You ever done that?
I never have.
It's fun.
I'm gonna have to do it. That's gotta be one of those things that's gotta be done. It'd be some fun.
David added
David
the
added.
ambulance director on this one and 11:10 for the time.
And when?
11:10.
Oh, 11:10.
So this one, move in ready.
Yes. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
It's an eternity when you're waiting.
Yeah. Just think that it's 2 or 3 minutes.
No.
I've learned 24 hours could be a very short amount of time this month too. So
Yeah, I know, isn't it crazy how
Yeah.
it's, yeah, the opposite. So John, you said you're gonna stay in town.
It's a pretty good size.
It really, but not overly big.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not-
2,800.
Funny.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. I haven't really had time to just
Yeah.
decompress. Yeah.
Storage area.
Check out quick,
Yeah.
do a whole bunch of planning,
So good luck.
making arrangements and then hit the restart button.
Well, no, probably today or tomorrow.
Yeah, you get mentally.
Yeah, good.
Does your team play Friday?
That realtor's coming back in a minute.
And
And the couples who own it, who just moved out, they moved into metalwork and they don't
I
do
think they
email.
stream it, but it'll be on the radio if all else goes, if we don't end up going, and then Emporia, and then K-State plays 6:30 Saturday night, I think, or
I have no
I
idea.
think it's 6:30 on Fox,
Saturday. though?
Saturday,
They play on Friday.
yeah. That's not kind of traditional at this
Yeah.
point.
Well, it kind of fluctuates.
They used to
but
play either Oklahoma or Colorado on Black Friday.
On Black Friday. Who do they play this year?
Oh, God, I just looked at it yesterday. God. Iowa, it's Iowa.
Oh, okay. That'd be a rival then.
Yeah.
And we were gonna go to a comedian at the winery and I told my sister, I'm like, sorry.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's for a bowl
They
game
want-
too, isn't it?
they won, well, they won this last. one,
Yeah,
so
I
now
know.
they.
Okay, they are bowl
Yeah.
eligible.
Yeah, they won just this last weekend, so. You can, they're both eligible. But I think, looking at stats, Iowa's.
Pretty good defensively. They've been better offensively this year than both years.
Yeah, they fired the offensive coordinator last year and
Yeah,
good grief, because they were horrible.
it was the coach's son.
Well, I don't know, Nebraska fans are pretty tough.
And I've given up on my pro team. I think it's time to flip a coin and start over.
Chiefs are accepting new fans every day.
Yeah, so I was thinking, you can't go wrong.
I think Taylor Swift's got the market locked up on that one, thanks.
It's been less this year. It's been less, that emphasis on her.
My Cowboys won, see, so,
Your what?
Cowboys,
What?
absolutely, absolutely. One of my, in Wichita, I grew up
Don't
in
worry, you'll
Wichita,
get let down.
you either watched the Cowboys or you watched the Chiefs. And one of my older brothers was a big Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so I had to become a Cowboys fan then, just because we couldn't allow that.
I'm with your brother.
I'm kind of with your brother too.
Oh, no.
Those are a
Oh,
tough team.
Staubach and Danny White and Tony Dorsett.
Well, they lost 3 Super Bowls to the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's all right
I
though.
realize they're in retirement homes now.
Well, yeah, but when I was a kid,
Okay, on that note.
I
we
can't
need
say
to
much
go.
to David because I like the old South, I have time too, so.
It's 10:50.
10:50, okay. Okay, I move that the Board of Raleigh County Commissioners, recess into executive session. For non-elected personnel matter, I move that, including Chairman Ford, Commissioner Boki, and to do a department head evaluation of David Adams, the EMS and ambulance director. With the open meeting to resume at 11:10. We also have Elizabeth Ward, Human Resources Director.
Okay. Second, it's been moved and seconded the county commission, including Chairman Ford and Commissioner Foki, recess into executive session on a performance matter for non-elected personnel, department head evaluation of David Adams, EMS and ambulance director, and to protect the privacy of the employee in exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act with Elizabeth Ward, Human Resource Director, and the open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 11:10 a.m. All in favor?
Fine.
The reminder.
No, a couple more with this guy.
No, we're done with them.
Literally?
No, it wasn't that. No.
Run director.
Yeah.
No,
I
thanks.
missed
Yeah.
something apparently. I wasn't. You need another department to take on,
No,
Rich.
thanks. See all these gray hairs?
Bring a box with me, be like, David, I'm sorry.
All right, let's go.
Okay, I move the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
I'll second. It's been moved and seconded. The Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye. And I move the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session.
I'll second. It's been moved and seconded that the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Thanks, David. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Hey, you too.
And good luck with your big project.
Hopefully so.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Take care.
And who do we have this afternoon?
This afternoon, you have Megan Lewis, Anna Burson, Russell Stuckey.
Okay.
And we don't need to adjourn until after that for that here. Okay. And intergovernmental in between.
You do. You do.
Mhm.
We're probably going to run home at some
No.
point.
No.
Get a coat.
I think
We would have to
get colder
recess after
outside,
that if we were
actually.
done after that, but since we're coming back into chamber, we'll do it at 2:50.
I really think it's colder than when we came in this
Yeah, I'm
morning.
gonna have to go home and get a coat.
Well, adjourn then, but do we have to recess, because we're not gonna be.
You already have it up there. All you need to do is mute the audio.
Okay, so
Yep.
there's no motion.
We're just in a recess.
And we are.
Thank you.
Interested in this.
Okay.
Michelle, Sunday is Elizabeth on her way over.
Okay. Oh, I hear her voice.
Oh, I think
No, we
Oh.
the door open.
she's here. Okay, thanks.
Sorry, baby. Okay, this is how it works every year. Maybe just talking.
Well, there's a way to solve this.
It's your, it's in the end, it is your decision.
It is. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I would make a motion that the Board of County Commissioners recess into executive session. Or we're already in executive
We're
session.
not in executive session, but we need to go through who's here for comment.
Well, I thought we did the.
You gotta do it each and every session. You gotta do it for each and
Okay.
every one. Because you do have a different person.
Okay, never mind.
I mean, if you want to go ahead and do all the classes, I mean, I can, you know. we
Well,
can-
I don't get any, I don't get any
Oh, okay.
stuff. Usually it's Greg and you that
Yeah.
do this, so,
You're good.
okay,
You need to list who's in the, you need to
Okay.
list for what purpose and who's in it at least.
okay. Well, I would make a motion, the county commission, including Chairman Ford, Commissioner Foki, recess into executive session on a performance matter for a non-elected personnel, a department head evaluation of Megan Lewis to protect the privacy of the employee, an exception to the Kansas Open Meeting Act, with Elizabeth Ward, Human Resources Director. The open meeting to resume in the County Commissioner Chamber at
Let's go ahead and give her a full 20 minutes, 150.
1:50
1:55.
p.m.
Be tight for the other one, but that's all right.
Okay,
Yeah, please, PM.
1:50, yeah, okay. Are you going second?
Yes, second, and I'll go ahead and move the county commission, including Chairman Ford and Commissioner Foki, recess into executive session on a performance matter for non-elected personnel, the department head evaluation of Megan Lewis, Community Corrections Director, and to protect the privacy of the employee, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act, with Elizabeth Ward, Human Resource Director, and the open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 1:55 PM. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay.
And Commissioners, the meeting is live.
Okay. Okay, I move the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
I'll second. It's been moved and seconded. The Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye. I will also move that the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session.
I'll second. It's been moved and seconded. The record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
You too.
I think that's something we ought to discuss when Greg's back as far as rotating. That would be
You can ask
good.
Megan to present it so she can flesh out the idea for you,
Mhm,
to then the three commissioners.
yeah. Okay, now, what's the time now? Gonna be
2:45, I believe.
2:25.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 20 minutes, yeah.
Okay, I would make a motion that the county commission, including Chairman Ford, Commissioner Foki, recess into executive session on performance matter for non-elected personnel, a department evaluation of Anna Burson, and to protect the privacy of the employee, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act with Elizabeth Ward, Human Resources Director. And the open meeting will resume in the county commission chamber at 2:25 p.m.
That's actually closer to 30 minutes.
It is. That's what I was wondering.
2:20?
2:15, it'd be 20
2:20.
minutes, but whatever.
Gives a couple extra. I just want to be fair to everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It is
what do we want to have it?
2:20.
2:20, okay.
Thanks, Rich.
I'm not going to repeat all that, but I'm just
We
going to
got
change
you.
it to
That's fine.
2:20.
We got you.
Okay, I'll say it in mine too.
Okay,
Okay, I'll second that motion and then I'll go ahead and move that the county commission, including Chairman Ford and Commissioner Foki, recess into executive session on a performance matter for non-elected personnel, department head evaluation of Anna Burson, Riley County Appraiser, and to protect the privacy of the employee, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act with Elizabeth Ward, Human Resource Director. The open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 2:20 p.m. All in favor?
aye.
I'd like to follow up on that idea and see how we can,
Hmm?
I'd like to follow up with that idea.
Yeah.
Sounds awesome, that Anna can be one.
Yeah, I think
Oh, yeah.
that's something I would like to find more out. More about. Okay, I would make a motion that the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
I will second. It's been moved and seconded. The Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you. Need a motion?
Yeah, hold on a second. Okay, wait, that's all right. Okay,
You can make the non-binding one.
Yeah, it's not mine.
oh, okay, I would make a motion to, that the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session.
Well, second, it's been moved and seconded. The record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
Waiting for 2:30 for Russell
Yeah.
as listed.
Oh,
35. Yeah.
You gonna go to 250 on that?
I'll get it set up.
Go to 250 on that?
Yeah.
it's 2:30 to 2:50.
It's got a 7:30.
Commissioner McKinley is back home.
Yeah, that's what we heard. Good. Good.
He has canceled from KAC though.
Probably makes sense.
Probably a good idea.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Original plans for that has changed. I planned on driving back from Kentucky and heading straight to Wichita, but I'll probably work in the morning for a half a day and then just leave from home from there Tuesday. I got a pretty busy Thursday night too, so I may or may not leave early on Thursday.
All days are just gonna be swamped from this point through the first of the year.
Yeah.
It's just nuts time of the year.
Yeah.
I'm finding that already. I'm like, oh, it's got a free minute anywhere.
January starting to kind of fill up here and there too, so.
Well, where was the dessert today? No cookies, no.
It was the cod.
It was the cod. I needed something sweet after that. Usually I have something there.
Yeah, I thought of that too. I usually don't eat it, but I did notice that was on.
Yeah, well, just some cookies would be nice. That was the last one, so maybe we just kind of,
That and probably their normal staff's probably not there due to the,
yeah, that's probably
due to
true.
the time off.
Yeah.
Warm up in my office.
Especially after they didn't probably have their own day. We're gonna see. Depression. Seems, yeah.
Want Greg to rest and not let the men's basketball team raise his blood pressure.
Watch the women instead. That's my.
They're playing here now or
They are.
shortly.
Playing Duke. Pretty good.
Number 13 or
Yeah, well. it's gonna start to
15 or
see just
something
how
like
good
that.
They are. Oklahoma's in that tournament too. They're ranked 7th or 8th or something.
Oh, really? Ahead of us?
Yeah, they're ranked ahead of us.
Oh, really? Did not realize that.
They got 2 big forwards who can really get after it. Okay, let's see.
Have it scheduled sometime when. Potentially, we could give. Probably some sort of just. General.
Well, would you?
And. Have catered. Here's a.
Better crowd there today than I thought it was gonna be. Intergovernmental.
Did we make a motion to do
City.
counts payroll? I don't think we did.
We might not have. Let me
I
check.
know we weren't gonna sign anything, but I don't think we actually
Yeah, we
made a
did.
motion for it.
Let me check. It will show here if we did or didn't. Did not.
Okay.
Good catch, Commissioner Ford. We'll do that. Elizabeth likes to get paid.
Yeah, we all do. I would hope,
Tried to get
especially
her-
right next to the holiday.
Tried to get her to come volunteer, but she
Yeah.
just wouldn't do it.
You get enough volunteer hours.
No, sir, Mrs. Ward. Exempt, remember? How many times do we have to talk to people, huh?
You
I
make the
didn't-
rules on that one too, or at least your department
I didn't
does.
say you didn't put in plenty of hours, but you know the rules.
I get plenty of hours, but well over.
I'm not
40.
arguing that.
I suppose.
Anyone else had said that.
And sadly enough, even if you didn't pay me this week, I'd still show up next week, so
We've got it
don't
so
get any
rough.
ideas.
We've got it so rough.
You wouldn't need it if Mr. Ward wouldn't know where Menards is.
He does, but he gets so excited. Oh, I got $300 in rebates from Menards. I'm like, yeah, and you know what? Can you do the math on how much you had to spend?
Yeah, exactly. Probably 2 times the amount. That's what I hate
No.
about it.
No, well more. It's like
$3,000.
Isn't it? I think it's like 3% you get back or something's tiny. I don't know. Is it 10%?
10 or 11,
There you go.
yeah, over 3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they tack on that much in the price. and
Mrs. Ward, you have to, your family has to do their part to keep the economy going.
Josiah ordered McDonald's from a delivery service today.
Oh, it was more than the food, I
I
bet.
bet so too.
I think Caleb's not supposed to.
Good thing he's got a rich mama.
Do you know how much money I spent while I was at home with COVID a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
I think they charged me for leaving it at the door, I think, too.
I went to this financial presentation and it was really good. It's about employees' financial stability. One of the things it said, if somebody had DoorDashed or one of the services, a Sonic drink,
Yeah.
Sonic's drink, like less than $3, cost $8, plus he gave a $3 tip. I'm like, and this retired, Army officer was like, I think you probably just keep that $3. And he's like looking at the house. He's like, this costs a lot.
Could have had a full-fledged meal for that.
They're advertising for DoorDash drivers, which they can't find now.
I don't know, John.
No, I don't either.
I feel like you could fit it in on your spare time there, just 12 hours.
I mean, maybe driving for Uber or Lyft or something might be one thing, but no, I'm not gonna deliver random crap to random people. I'm
They
sorry.
say on game day, that's a legitimate gig, that Uber.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
when you're in DC, most of those drivers make good enough money. They're driving brand new Teslas.
Oh, yeah.
Although on game day, I don't know, because I feel like there'd be a big risk. You have to clean out your car.
Potentially.
Well, later on in the
After,
evening, yeah.
And everyone that gets in a bag.
But you can also charge them for it too. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
well, we're at 2:30, so.
We are.
Okay, I would make a motion that the county commissioner, including Chairman Ford and Commissioner Folke, recess into executive session on a performance matter for non-elected personnel a department head evaluation of Russell Stuckey, the emergency management director. Let me see, and to protect the privacy of the employee, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act with Elizabeth Ward, Human Resources Director. And the open meeting to resume in the County Commission chamber at 2:50 p.m.
Okay, I will second. It's been moved and seconded to the county commission, including Chairman Ford, Commissioner Foki, recess into executive session on a performance matter for non-elected personnel, department head valuation of Russell Stuckey, EM director and county fire chief, and to protect the privacy of the employee, an exception to the Kansas Open Meetings Act with Elizabeth Ward, human resources director, and the open meeting to resume in the county commission chamber at 2:50 p.m. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Commissioners, the meeting is live.
Okay, I would move that the Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session.
Second that. It's been moved and seconded. The Board of County Commissioners come out of executive session. All in favor?
Aye. And I also move that the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session.
And I'll second that. And it's been moved and seconded that the record reflect no binding action was taken during the executive session. All in favor?
Aye.
I think we've got two pieces of business we still need to finish.
One I'm aware of. Need a motion for accounts payable and payroll
Oh,
We missed it.
because Elizabeth wants paid.
oh, really?
Please.
Apparently Vivian does too.
Okay, well, I would make a motion that we approve payroll and accounts payable.
Okay, it's been moved and seconded to approve payroll and accounts payable. All in favor?
Aye.
And because these early timelines, commissioners, we don't have the documents to sign, they'll be at the
Right.
next meetings.
Well, we just needed to make the motion to be good on it.
Yep. What's your score, Mr. Board?
Well, I had us going 9-3 this year. And one of the for sure losses was against Iowa State, and I'm gonna stand by it. I think 23-21 bad guys.
Where's everybody else to give their score?
It
Where's
came up
the
fast, didn't
counselors?
it?
Yeah, well, I haven't even thought about it, actually. Let's see, I'm gonna go with, K-State 36, Iowa State, 34. I'm gonna be real close.
I think I'll just go with my same score I had last week, 21-20. I tend to agree with Commissioner Ford, though. That's why it's so close.
You're gonna, vote for the other team?
Nope, K-State, 21-20, barely.
I need to come back and at least get a second win this year, so in case State wins, that's okay.
You've got 1.5, because you and Catherine split the Oklahoma State, so.
Right. And yeah, I guess you can get scores from everybody else.
I gotta grab this, go ahead with what you need to do, it's the doctor's office.
That's it.
Looks like it's.
Yeah. Of course, we won't be here Thursday because of Turkey Day and Friday because I guess everybody's gonna get up and shop or whatever they do. Yeah, I have no plans to do any of that.
Then we'll be here Monday.
Correct. And I don't think Monday is, our long Monday is the following.
It's the following, man.
That's because I was supposed to be gone and I'm not going to be now, but I didn't have any control over that, so.
But then we have to see.
Yes, we do.
Okay, well, I would make a motion to adjourn the November 25th meeting of the Raleigh County Commissioners.
I'll go ahead and second. So it's been moved and seconded to adjourn the November 25th meeting of the Riley County Commission. All in favor?
Aye.
Everyone have a good Thanksgiving.